There's someone that lied on.
Okay, that's Mr. Hughes, so he's also at 9 o'clock.
Supposed to be processed too.
Yes.
Well, just ordering that he is to be.
Yeah. Him and Sharps. That's fine.
Yeah. Sharps has been MIA for a while. Sort of Mr. Locke, but I think Mr. Sharps is more attempting to elude than. I know Mr. Locke probably just there was probably some confusion. See that possibly happening. Let's go trucking?
Yep.
I work for the same company, but I'm not grabbing it.
We are back on the record in Kearney County District Court, case 2024. Change screens here, I'm sorry. 2024 TR 437. Mr. Locke, I'm going to ask you to raise your right hand and I'll swear you to the accuracy of this affidavit. You do solemnly swear that the information contained in this document is true and accurate, so help you God.
I do.
Very well, and I know that you've been in court and you filled this out while you've been here, correct?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Locke, I've gone over your application, and with both of your incomes, I find that you are not indigent, but I can find that you are partially indigent. And I can appoint an attorney to represent you. However, I will find that you are partially responsible for the payments, some payments. So I will find you partially indigent, order you to pay $500 toward your attorney's costs if and when this case is resolved with a conviction or similar. And I will appoint Clint Floyd to represent you. Clint Floyd is an attorney that practices in our district. I'll give you his contact information prior to you leaving. And Mr. Gallegos, how far out? Did you happen to find Mr. Floyd on our calendar?
Yeah, he's here on the 18th, that day, I think we're full.
18th days.
Yeah, we're full of suitcases. I have him on the 23rd at 9 AM.
Okay, let's go with April the 23rd at 9 AM. Since he's going to be here, and then if he has a conflict.
April 30th at 9:30.
Yeah, we're gonna go with April 23rd, 2024. Okay, Mr. Locke, I've set your second appearance for April 23rd, 2024 at 9 AM. What that does is gives the court time to notify Mr. Floyd that he has been appointed to represent you. He is supposed to be here on that date for other cases. One of two things will happen. He will appear with you on that date, or he will notify the court that that's not going to work and request a different date. It is your responsibility to make sure that Mr. Floyd has your contact information. That's phone, email, mailing address, and so forth. And if those change, you're required to let him know, because he has to be able to get a hold of you for changes in court, okay? Let me give you his information. You want to step up here, Mr. Flock? That is Mr. Floyd's information and your court date. I will tell you, Mr. Floyd will probably not know he's appointed to you for a couple of days while the paperwork gets going. So
Okay.
if you were to try to call him today, he wouldn't know anything about you. Okay. So do you have any questions about that court date?
No.
Very well. If nothing further, we are adjourned until that date, and I would say by the end of the week, give that number a call potentially and get on board with him. All right, nothing further, we are adjourned. Thank you for your appearances.
Thank you.
He doesn't want to be processed,
Okay, then what I ask you to do, Mr. Locke, is this is a warrant you've never been processed on in Kearney County. I would ask for you to make arrangements with this deputy to go downstairs, just get that done, and you're free to go right after.
Okay.
So the sheriff's office, you go all the way in the lobby. Mailer, once he gets done with
Did he get arrested?
the next guy, he'll just, you'll only take like 30 minutes, he just has to get fingerprints and process and it'll be good to go.
All right, just right across the street here.
Yeah, on the north side of the road on Washington.
Here's bond.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's a lot of folks that warrants that are under, so just process.
So you were arrested him?
Yes. Mr. Locke, you were arrested in Pawnee County on this warrant, weren't you?
Yes,
So,
my court date for there is tomorrow,
okay,
so.
very well. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
If you.
All right, switching gears here. Good morning. Are we muted still?
No, we're not.
Okay. Mr. Hughes, can you hear me? Are you Mr. Hughes? On the Samsung device? Sure, can you hear me?
Shows your mic's muted.
Your Honor, he does not have audio on him.
There's no audio on his device?
I don't think he chose audio.
Okay. Mr. Hughes, can you hear me? All right, I've just sent Mr. Hughes a chat message. And the clerk's office is attempting to get his audio turned on. We'll go off the record until we can resolve the issue with Mr. Hughes' audio.
Yeah. Go to top.
Sir, if you go to your audio settings, you should be able to connect to audio. If not, you can log out and log back in. And when it gives you an option to connect to Wi-Fi, then you can connect to the audio through Wi-Fi. There he goes. I think he's getting it. Yeah, now he's got it.
I got it. Yes.
Okay,
Hello.
for your video, there you are. Can you hear me okay, sir?
I can hear you just fine.
All right, I hear you well, so we can get back on board here. You are Vernon Hughes, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Hughes, this is Kearney County District Court on 4/2/2024, and you are appearing in case 2023 TR 533, State of Kansas versus Vernon Hughes. Mr. Hughes, you first appeared before me on or about January 30th, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And I went over your rights and what you have, your options regarding this charge, correct?
Yes, sir.
At that time, you advised, excuse me, you advised the court that you intended to hire your own attorney. I see that no attorney has entered an appearance.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. In addition, you were scheduled to be here on or about March the 5th, and you failed to appear. So I need to know, sir, obviously, since you didn't appear, we had to take certain actions. I need to know, sir, how do you intend to resolve this case? This is a second appearance. Are you still wanting to hire an attorney? Do you wish to be represented by court appointed if you qualify? And finally, do you wish to, or you can waive your right to an attorney and speak with Mr. Gallegos, knowing that you can always change your mind later? How do you want to proceed on this second appearance, sir?
I would still like to get an attorney. I just got a job, so I'll be able to pay for an attorney.
All right.
That's why. That's why I'm continuing.
Okay, there's a bench warrant pending for you. And I'm not inclined to, that's for non-appearance on the 5th. Here's what we can do. If you're gonna hire an attorney can, will enter an appearance for you, then you can deal with that bench warrant. Just know that if you have contact with law enforcement, it's possible you'll be arrested on a bench warrant, have to post the cash and corporate surety bond, okay? So
Okay.
it is in your best interest to get that attorney on board, and make an appearance in Kearney County District Court. Then he or she might be able to help us deal with that bench warrant as well as getting this case resolved, so.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gallegos, Mr. Hughes, how long do you think you need to get an attorney hired? Can you do that in the next month?
I can do that next month. Yes, sir.
In this month, I mean, by next month. So if I set you a early May court date, can we expect you to have an attorney, or to be ready to resolve this case another way?
Yes, sir. Yes, I can have an attorney by then.
Mr. Gallegos, I have on May 7th, I only have one item on the docket. Does that work for you?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Mr. Hughes, I'm gonna set your second appearance. It's probably more likely a status conference on May the 7th, 2024 at 9 a.m.
Yes, sir.
And so by that time, you need to have a couple of things done, either have an attorney hired to enter an appearance, or notify the court if that's not going to be an option, if we need to do something different. I would like to be able to proceed with this case on May the 7th, okay? And when
Yes, sir.
I contact the court, if there's a change and you need court-appointed application, that can be emailed to you. You just have to contact the clerk of the court. Or if you wish to enter a waiver of your right to try to resolve this matter on your own, we can discuss that prior to that date. But we need to keep this thing moving forward, sir, okay?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No, sir. Sorry about the inconvenience.
Mr. Gallegos, do you have anything further?
No, Your Honor.
If nothing further, we are adjourned as of this matter.
All right. Thank you.
All right, we are off the record. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, like, man, I can't get out this motherfucker.
That's both of our 9 a.m. So I have this whenever Mr. Steen is up. And then Mr. Gallegos, Mr. Leyva, is he appearing in person? Okay. I think that's between he and Mr. Carrasco, those are the two that Ms. Chavez is here for.
Christine.
I'm sorry, Cardenas is not till 11. I was looking at Robert, but Nebraska at 10. And Cesar Leyland at 9:30, so I guess there's several we might need.
You wanna do Steen, is he on, is he?
He's not available yet, I think they're just now getting him logged in. We'll do him as soon as you can hear me.
The jail is logged in if you need them now.
Okay, thank you.
We're still. Wait, that's scheduled your line. So send a eventful, second appearance. Look at my, let's see what's this eventful. Unbelievable. America's storage agreement. Oh, we continue playing. Here we are, the year.
And now.
Mr. Steen, can you hear me? If so, just nod your head. Thank you. Mr. Steen, you're appearing today on April the 2nd, 2024 via Zoom from the Kearney County Jail. Sir, this is a first appearance on a complaint that was filed by the Kearney County Attorney's Office in Kearney County District Court Case 2024 CR 11. This is a 5-count complaint, and I'm going to go over this with you since this is your first appearance. For clarification, you already have an attorney and you already have a case pending. This is a new case on charges filed on new information. So I'm going to go over your rights with you just like I did the first time I saw you. They haven't changed. It's just a formality I need to get into the record. You have a right to a formal reading of each of the charges against you, as well as a reading of the potential consequences in the event of conviction. You have the right to a speedy and public trial. You are innocent until the state has proven your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to prove your innocence. You have the right to have an attorney present with you at every stage of the proceeding. If you cannot afford an attorney, the court may appoint one for you. If you waive your right to an attorney, you may reassert it at any time. You have the right to confront and cross-examine the witnesses of the state. You may also present witnesses of your own and compel their attendance if necessary. You have the right to remain silent, the power to decline or refuse to make any verbal or written statement to the prosecution. You have the right to testify, but only if you choose to do so. No one can force you to testify if you do not want to. Just by a nod of the head, did you understand your rights, sir? Yes or no? You did not understand your rights? Okay. Deputy Van Zyl, would you unmute briefly? Deputy Van Zyl, can you unmute?
Well, then what are we even here for if you're gonna mute me? You know what I mean?
Okay, did you understand
You
your
just
rights?
violated all my rights and now you want to violate some more. Get busy.
Okay, did you understand your rights, sir?
You denied me right to speedy trial. You denied me my right to preliminary hearings.
Okay.
Am I gonna have a preliminary hearing on this in 14 days?
So you did hear the rights, obviously. So
See what I mean? You don't even listen to me. You're busy. You're too busy.
While I go over the complaint. Thank you. All right, Mr. Steen, count one of this complaint is non-residential burglary in violation of Kansas statute 21-5807(2) and C1A II. This is a severity level 7 non-person felony. If convicted, it's punishable by a maximum sentence of up to 34 months in prison with a minimum of 11 months and a fine of up to $100,000 and 12 months post-release supervision. Count 2 is non-residential burglary. A second count, which is a severity level 7 non-person felony in violation of Kansas statute 21-5807(a)(2) and C1A II. The same penalty range from a minimum of 11 months to a maximum of 34 months in prison and a fine of up to $100,000 and or a fine of up to $100,000 and 12 months post-release supervision. Count 3 is theft, a severity level 9 non-person felony in violation of Kansas statute 21-5801(a)(1) and B3. If convicted, that charge carries a minimum of 5 months to a maximum of 17 months in prison and or a fine of up to $100,000 and 12 months of post-release supervision. Count 4 is theft, a severity level 9 non-person felony in violation of Kansas statute 21-5801(a)(1) and B3. Carries a penalty range from a minimum of 5 months to a maximum of 17 months in prison and or a fine of up to $100,000 and 12 months post-release supervision. Finally, count 5 is theft, another severity level 9 non-person felony in violation of Kansas statute 21-5801(a)(1) and B3. That carries a penalty range from a minimum of 5 months to a maximum of 17 months in prison and or a fine of up to $100,000 and 12 months of post-release supervision. Mr. Steen, I want to have a conversation with you, but I can't do that if you're going to try to talk over me or interject. What I need you to do is listen to my questions and answer my questions. So I'm going to have the deputy unmute when I have your assurance that you will listen to me and then answer my questions. And then I will listen to you as far as I can for this type of a hearing. This is just the first appearance. So Deputy Van Zyl, would you unmute, please? Unmute Deputy Van Zyl. Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Steen, did you understand and hear the charges that I read from this complaint?
No, I didn't. I heard them, but I didn't understand them. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, well, I have made it pretty clear that you have basically 5 new counts. 2 of them are burglaries. They're severity level 7 non-person felonies. 3 are theft, severity level 9 non-person felonies, and they have the same penalty. So we're making a record so I can verify that I did read them to you and advise you. Here's my question to you, sir. Has anything changed in your financial status since you have been in jail? Have you started receiving any?
I've lost everything I've had because of you.
Okay, so the court will take judicial notice that your status financially has not changed. I will find you indigent and I will appoint Heidi Farnsworth to represent you in this matter.
My
Mrs.
preliminary hearing
Farnsworth is
date.
your attorney in the other matter, so she will now be appointed in this matter. And we will set this for a second appearance at your next court date with Ms. Farnsworth so that she can help you with all of your cases that are pending. Is that okay?
Yeah, preliminary hearing, 14 days, remember that.
So that was what I needed to ask you.
Like the speedy trial, remember
First
that.
appearance, and you have your attorney, and that's really all we can talk about at this first appearance hearing, okay?
Yeah, you gave me the charges a month ago, over a month ago. You finally gave me my first
All right,
appearance.
that's all I have for today, Mr. Farnsworth. Thank you for your appearance. I'm sorry, Mr. Steen, Ms. Farnsworth is your attorney. Any questions you have or any information that you need for.
Yeah.
Go through Ms. Farnsworth, so.
I need another judge. How do I get rid of
9:37 a.m. and we are off the record. Thank you for your appearance.
it?
All right, what's next on the docket?
Farnsworth?
Heidi Farnsworth. She's appointed in this other case, so it's just the same attorney.
Yeah, I just started sending her discovery. So,
Very well. So I have 9:30 a.m. We should be seeing Mr. Cesar Alberto Leyva Perez in 2024 CR 15. What are we doing with that, Mr. Gallegos?
well. My notes indicate that. That we sent out a diversion agreement, so 3/15/24, we haven't received it. It's on him. We're gonna be asking for a bench warrant in the amount of $1,500 cash for surety on.
Double check something here.
He was here at the last hearing, he was advised that he had to be here. He also was advised that he would get everything done, he had to be here. And you do a great job of letting them know that if this isn't big resolve, that they have to be here.
Okay. I do show in my notes that Mr. Leyva Perez was here in person. He does not appear today. Bench warrant will issue a bond of $1,500 cash or corporate surety. And that brings us to our 10 a.m., which is, it's not 10 a.m., so.
Technically, they're supposed to say that they were, there were at least some felonies. That they are being assessed a $100 bids application fee,
Oh, we got that one.
but we can do it so that we don't put it in. Because there wasn't on the record.
What about Sandra, Alvaro and Silva?
What's that?
Sandra? Alvaro and Silva?
He had driver's license, so I dismissed without prejudice, just dismissed.
I got caught up in trying to make sure he understood, so next time, Mr. Gallegos, wave at me and remind me.
No, it's all right, I could have just said that as well, but I was.
Yeah.
Oh, what time did we put it as prelim?
Who's,
We didn't put prelim, did we?
well, I need to look up when Miss Farnsworth is here next, because
I had second for prelim on his other one.
let me finish my notes here right quick, and then I'll.
I don't think that really matter, we'll just set prelim for 10:30.
That's sure. Get this changed.
On the same day. Just do both cases in the morning.
Maybe, I mean, technically, can we skip over the second appearance?
Yeah.
I guess it'll be up to the attorney to say, I'm not ready to go on one, I'm ready to go.
She already knew, we've been in conversation with this, I sent her discovery back in, on March fifth,
Okay.
March fifth. If she objects, then I guess we'll just reschedule that one.
When is it that we have her next?
March or May second at 9 a.m. for the premium on his other case. So this is like this about an hour and a half later, 10:30.
Yeah. Are we muted?
No, I could.
That's okay, I just was curious.
Hola, señora Teresa.
Yes, I'm here.
Sorry to ignore you. I've known you were there and I've just been going through these other cases. Ms. Chavez, the next case that I think we might need you, and that's if someone appears, is at 11 a.m. So if I will leave it up to you if you want to log back in then and go about your business until then, or if you want to stay logged in, that's up to you. How do you want to proceed?
I just log in back.
Okay, if you do so about 5 till 11, that would be great.
Okay, I will do that.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you. Bye.
Robert Viestas. Ask for second appearance, 10 a.m.
All right.
Are we already on shopping? I have 10:30 here on it. I was up for 10:30.
I
What
was
is
gonna
that?
ask that question.
Well, did I just look at this wrong?
The Robert Viestas.
Oh, you're right. I saw 9:30. Or I guess I went 10 o'clock too, so yes, let's just hold off on chat.
Well, they told me.
I was gonna ask if y'all had a different docket.
No, well, feel free to, because I get to going down the list and I don't pay as much attention to the time as the number that I've got, so. So that conversation we had may be moved. And I know why we did that, but because normally we have so many at the 9 o'clock, we would fill that time up. Now we're sitting here with this time to twiddle our thumbs.
This now has an AI companion to it.
A lot of your, like, Google asks if you want to do the AI extension, and I'm sure Edge does.
Sure, Edge does.
Microsoft Edge.
I've never used any of that stuff, so I don't know what it even does.
What web browser do you use?
I use two. I use Google Chrome and Microsoft Edge.
Okay, so you've never used any of that stuff refers to the AI, not the browsers.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's things you never use the browser.
I remember to the AI stuff, yeah. I
So,
think at one time it asked me and I put,
yeah,
turned off the notifications because then that's all listening to you. And then it's recording. I probably still does, but at least I feel a little better by saying no,
Yeah.
I'm opting out.
Well, I think the whole listening to you is the like Alexa, like it won't catch those like, hey Alexa, like it's.
sometimes though, a normal conversation can trigger things. And when it comes to especially like your advertisements, that monitors that, so
What's going on here? What's your name?
Donald, and I'll spell my last name, it's Piesener, P,
I
Papa India Zulu, INGER.
Thank you, Donald.
Yes,
All right,
we were staying with Tim White, before we went to Colorado to see what it looked like. He's at 110, Lake.
So after today, where are you guys going? You get back to Colorado?
Yeah, I live in Colorado, our residents.
So I don't want to get started. Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Yes.
all right, we are on the record in two cases on April the 2nd, 2024. Kearney County District Court case, Judge Walter presiding. County Attorney Eloy Gallegos appears in person. Sir, you are Robert Carlton Sharps Jr., is that correct?
That's right.
You're appearing in person on two cases.
Yes,
The first is Kearney County District Court case 2023 TR 300,036. That is a one-count complaint issued by the Kearney County Sheriff's Office. That charge is, let me get to that. Operating a motor vehicle with an expired registration in violation of Kansas Statute 8-142. And the second is a one-count complaint alleging furnishing intoxicants to a minor in violation of Kansas Statute 21-5607. Before I even go into the potential penalties upon conviction, I'm going to go over your rights as a defendant. This applies to each and every person who appears as a criminal or traffic defendant. You have the right to a formal reading of each of the charges against you, as well as a reading of the potential consequences in the event of conviction. You have the right to a speedy and public trial. You are innocent until the state has proven your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to prove your innocence. You have the right to have an attorney represent you at every stage of the proceeding. If you cannot afford an attorney, court may appoint one for you. If you waive your right to an attorney, you may reassert it at any time. Excuse me. You have the right to confront and cross-examine the witnesses of the state. You may also present witnesses of your own and compel their attendance if necessary. You have the right to remain silent with the power to decline or refuse to make any verbal or written statement to the prosecution. You have the right to testify, but only if you choose to do so. I'm reading from the back page, which says special considerations for non-citizens. I don't know if this applies to your situation. I just read it to everyone. Conviction of a crime can adversely affect the immigration status of any individual who is not an American citizen. This applies to all convictions, including most traffic offenses. Receiving a diversion can constitute a conviction for immigration purposes. Adverse effects to your immigration status may be significant. These include the potential revocation of your immigration status and or the ordering of your deportation. Because of the potentially severe consequences resulting from a conviction, you are entitled to an opportunity to discuss potential impacts of a conviction with an immigration attorney. Wishing to discuss the potential consequences of a conviction with an immigration attorney does not constitute an exercise of your right to counsel. You are not entitled to the appointment of an attorney solely to address potential immigration issues. Mr. Sharp, did you understand each of your rights as I read them?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there any one that you didn't understand?
No.
Very well. Back to why you're here today. In 2023 CR 300,036, you are charged with one count of furnishing alcoholic liquor to a or cereal malt beverage to a minor in violation of Kansas Statute 21-5607, paragraph C1. And amendments there too. That is a Class B non-person misdemeanor. A person convicted of a Class B non-person misdemeanor could be sentenced to up to 6 months in the Kearney County Jail and ordered to pay a fine of not more than $1,000. I say up to and not more than. Those are the maximum penalties that can be imposed for this offense. That does not mean that is the actual penalty that would be imposed. That is generally more consistent with a person's criminal history and other factors. Your second count, which is the traffic count, is a Class we switch gears here, an unclassified non-person misdemeanor, that's Kansas statute 8-142, operating a vehicle without current registration. A person convicted of an unclassified misdemeanor in the state of Kansas could be sentenced to the custody of the Kearney County Jail for not more than 30 days and may be ordered to pay a fine of not more than $500. Again, the not more than is the maximum that could be imposed. As a result of your appearance here today, you have options regarding counsel. If you wish to be represented by an attorney, you have the right to hire an attorney of your choosing. If you tell the court that's what you want to do, I will give you a future date to allow you time to do so. Your second option is if you wish to be represented by an attorney, but you don't know that you can afford one, you can request the court appoint counsel for you. In order to qualify for court-appointed counsel, you must fill out an application and a financial affidavit. You must meet certain financial guidelines to qualify for court-appointed counsel. If you receive court-appointed counsel and you are ultimately convicted of anything out of these two cases, you may, and I stress the may part, be required to reimburse some or all of your attorney's fees. Your third option is to waive your right to an attorney for today's hearing. Waiving your right to an attorney allows the state, represented by Mr. Gallegos, to discuss your charges and your cases with you directly. This gives the two of you the option to potentially come to some resolution. If you choose this option, I want to let you know you always have the right to change your mind and tell the court you want an attorney in a future hearing. Do you understand your rights as to an attorney?
Yes, sure.
How do you wish to proceed today?
Well, I think we should probably have a session before.
Are you saying that you want to discuss this?
Yeah, I'd rather do that.
I'm going to ask you a couple of questions before I can accept your waiver. Are you wanting to waive your right to an attorney for today's hearing and talk to Mr. Gallegos?
Yeah, I think that we could
Okay.
potentially come up with a.
Okay, yes or no there?
Yes, Your Honor, yes, Your Honor.
Before I can accept the waiver, is anyone forcing you to waive your right to an attorney?
No,
Is anyone promising you anything in exchange for waiving your right to an attorney?
no, Your Honor.
Very well, then the court finds you've knowingly and voluntarily waived your right to an attorney. There's a form there that basically acknowledges that you're waiving your right to an attorney. Mr. Sharps, I'm reiterating this for the third time. If you change your mind, you can always tell the court you want an attorney at a future time.
Okay.
Okay, thanks. And Mr. Gallegos, do you wish to inquire with this gentleman today?
Yes, Your Honor, and is his waiver for both cases or just one?
I'm asking for both cases. Are you wanting to waive your right in both cases?
Yeah.
Okay, we're on the record in both cases, so I'm just handling them together. So,
Sorry, thank you.
so by order of the court, the waiver is in both cases, the traffic and the criminal, and I'll go off the record to allow you time to converse.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. In my, after the discussion,
Are you over the age of 18?
I am.
I think it should be between you and I.
Okay, then that's very good.
Well, that, here goes the waivers. And any paperwork that you need, you can bring it. Okay.
All right. All right.
Very good.
The registration, the two cars have been, registered in Barton County. And, it's in the process of, I was in, Soldiers Home in Dodge City. When they, should have been, should have paid for the new registration.
Okay,
And I was off by about 3 weeks.
okay. I understand, sir.
Moved from Dodge City to here.
Okay, just so you'll know, I am kind of the referee or the arbiter. That's
Sure.
something, your explanation, is something Mr. Gagos can take into consideration. I cannot, so.
But it was my failure and I was failing because I was moving from Dodge City to here,
Okay,
left the, soldiers home at Fort Dodge. just a coincidence. I was born on Lincoln Street in Great Bend, Kansas.
Where I knew
It
there
was
was.
1935, and had lived in Rhode Island because half my naval career was spent in Newport, Rhode Island. Had command of a couple of ships. But it was a quite coincidental. I wound up in Lincoln, Kansas. I was helping Tim White take care of a ward of his who rents the house at 110 Lincoln.
So, I'm going to let him know it's.
It doesn't really matter, it's.
Okay, let's just, okay, yeah. Let's just.
Your Honor,
We are back on the record in the two cases previously mentioned.
Your Honor, we did come to an agreement with the state with Mr. Sharp. The state will be dismissing the traffic case pursuant to proof that there is registration on the vehicle. Mr. Sharp will be pleading guilty to furnishing alcohol to a minor in case number KE-2023 CR-300, and I think
300,007.
300,007. There will be a 90-day jail sentence, suspended upon no law violations or unsupervised probation for 6 months. $200 fine as per statute. And I believe it's $158 court costs,
Correct.
and he will have 6 months to pay that as well.
All right, Mr. Sharp, the county attorney has advised the court that the two of you have reached an agreement. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did the agreement, as Mr. Gallegos outlined for the court, is that the agreement that you understood that you entered into?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you still wanting to proceed with that?
I think so, yes.
Okay, if you would please, would you pull that microphone down a little bit, make sure you're speaking into it for the record?
Yes, Your Honor.
Before we can proceed, I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions. And they're gonna sound like the ones I just asked you, because basically they are. Is anyone forcing you to enter into an agreement today?
No, Your Honor.
Is anyone threatening you or making you enter into this agreement?
No, Your Honor.
Are you entering into this agreement because you think it has benefit to you?
I do, yes, Your Honor.
Very well. And my final question is, are you under the influence of any medication, any drugs, any stressors, any alcohol, anything that would make you unable to make good decisions today?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. Then the court finds that you are knowingly and voluntarily entering into the agreement, and we will proceed as such. So, Mr. Sharps, the county attorney, has indicated that you're going to be entering a plea. What I'll ask you to do, I'll ask you how you wish to plead to a certain charge, that being furnishing alcohol or cereal malt beverage to a minor in violation of Kansas statute 21-5607. I'm going to ask how you wish to plead: guilty, not guilty, or no contest.
I'm going to plead guilty, Your Honor.
Very well. And let me get to the affidavit. Before I can accept your plea, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. On or about the October 14th, 2023, did you have contact with a Kearney County Sheriff's Deputy Gonzalez regarding an alcohol violation?
I don't remember that, no.
Let me ask you.
Oh, it's Deputy Gonzalez Sheila?
Yes.
Okay, yes, that's.
Okay, did at that time, did she contact you about furnishing some sort of alcohol to a minor? And at the time of that,
Yeah, yes, Your Honor.
okay, And at the time, were you in possession of liquor or alcoholic beverage?
Yes, Your Honor.
And was that purchased with the intent to give to Levi White for the purpose of transference to another person?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is Levi White 21 years of age?
No, Levi is not.
Very well. And finally, with your contact with Mr. White, that occurred in Lakin, Kansas?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, the court will take judicial notice that Lakin, Kansas is within Kearney County. Also that Levi White is under the age of 21 and will find you guilty of the charge of furnishing intoxicants to a minor. Is there anything you would like to tell the court before we proceed to sentencing?
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that that's not a common practice of mine. And I know not to ever do that again.
Very well, sir. Thank you. All right, then the court will follow the sentence recommendations of the state. You'll be ordered to serve 90 days in the Kearney County Jail, which is suspended. Suspended means you don't have to serve them if you complete the remainder of the agreement. The remainder of the agreement is that you will pay a $200 fine for the charge of furnishing intoxicating liquor to a minor. Also pay $158 court cost for a total of $358. The remainder of the agreement is that you will be on an unsupervised probation, which means you will need to monitor yourself and keep yourself out of trouble for the next 6 months. No new law violations, etc. Do you understand?
Yeah, that's right. Yes.
And also that you pay all fines and court costs within that 6 months period. When I say within 6 months, you can pay it early, you just don't want to be late. You understand?
Could I pay it today?
It'll take a few days for the paperwork to get through.
Okay.
County attorney might be able to assist that. So, Mr. Sharps, because of your guilty plea today, and your sentence, you do have certain rights to appeal. If you choose to appeal any of the things regarding this conviction or sentence, you have 14 days to do so. By to do so, I means you must file a written appeal with the clerk of the district court who occupies the office outside the courtroom. If you do not file a written appeal within 14 days of today's date, you will waive your right to appeal. You understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And finally, you do have a right to seek an expungement of this charge at a future date, or this conviction at a future date. An expungement is a court process that can remove this conviction from your record for certain purposes, not all purposes, but certain purposes. In order to qualify for an expungement, you must meet certain requirements that vary depending on the type of offense being expunged. You can find information on expungements at the Kansas Judicial Council website. You have any questions regarding your rights to appeal or the expungement?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. Any other questions regarding the sentence or anything we've done today? Your Honor. Mr. Gallegos, do you have anything further for the court regarding this case or a traffic case?
The state now dismisses case number KE-2023-TR-336 pursuant to this agreement.
Very well.
This is a class B misdemeanor, Your Honor, and I don't know if he was processed.
Were you arrested the night this occurred? I don't think you were.
No, I was arrested 2 months later.
You showed Deputy Mylum that he's been processed.
Doesn't need to be processed for the 36.
Okay, 36 has been dismissed,
Yeah,
so. Mr. Gallegos, it would appear that Mr. Sharps has been processed on the criminal case. The bench warrant on the traffic case will be moot after the dismissal. So I don't believe we have any further requirement of Mr. Sharps unless you know of something.
No, Your Honor.
Anything further from the state regarding this matter?
No, Your Honor.
Very well, then, with nothing further, we are adjourned as to this matter. Thank you for your appearances.
Thank
This is
you.
the case number, this is the county. This is the website you can go to pay that. You'll be able to start paying next week.
Okay, very good. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Good luck in Colorado.
Yeah, thank you, I appreciate it.
What's your name?
Absolutely.
Okay. See you later.
Yeah, I'm coming out from Colorado. I go there to the doctor every week. An appointment this morning, over there.
Please.
Okay. Yeah.
Hold me one second, I'll get caught up here.
Okay.
I haven't had time to take
Okay, give me one second while I get my heading in here. This is Kearney County District Court on April 2nd, 2024. This is Kearney County District Court case 2023 TR 3029, state of Kansas for Ashley Chaffin. Ms. Chaffin appears in person. Mr. Gallegos appears on behalf of the state in person. And Ms. Chaffin, this is the second appearance that was scheduled for the last, actually in February. And at that time, I believe you two had spoken about a resolution. You started to say something, Ms. Chaffin, what were you gonna tell the court?
just that I go back and forth to Colorado and my tumors came back, so I've been stuck over there and I haven't had time to get a lawyer.
Okay, is it your intent to hire an attorney?
Well, yeah, I think so. I mean, that's my only option, right? For
No, well, here's the deal. Sorry, what?
She could ask for court appointed.
Right, you have, I'll go over your option. You have the right to be represented. Last time you were here, you waived your right to an attorney to try to come to some resolution. But you have the option to hire an attorney of your choosing. If you want an attorney and you don't think you can afford one, you can apply for a court appointed counsel. In order to qualify, you must meet certain financial requirements. If you are appointed to counsel and ultimately are convicted of anything, you may be required to reimburse some or all of your attorney's fees. The third option was to waive your right to an attorney to speak with Mr. Gallegos directly to try to come to some resolution. With those three options, how do you wish to proceed today?
Well, I got an SR 22 already. I just gotta get the 300 to pay for my license to be reinstated. So I don't know if I can make a,
Previously, I got a waiver from you to discuss this matter with the county attorney. And then the county attorney's note said that you had then indicated you wanted to hire an attorney. Are we correct?
yeah, that's correct. And then, but because I didn't, I guess, fully understand that I could talk to them directly, I didn't know.
Okay, do you understand today what your options are?
Yeah, if I
Are
can
you
talk,
wanting to speak with the county attorney today?
yeah, and then if we don't come to an agreement, I can hire an
So
attorney.
so you're yes, you always have the chance to get an attorney. So are you waiving your rights to an attorney today to speak with Mr. Gallegos, knowing that you can always change your mind and request an attorney later?
Yes,
Mr. Gallegos, do you wish to inquire this individual? If so, I'll off the record for you. And the reason I ask is it sounds like she was starting to tell the court something that is more likely information you would need from the court. But we are off the record.
Part of me wants to say just ask for court appointed, because I want to ensure that you get it done.
I wouldn't get one.
If you can get your license back, I'm willing to work with you, but I can't be waiting.
Yeah, I understand. Well, see, I'm waiting on my tax return now,
And
and I'll get that 300 and I'll pay that, and then it'll be reinstated.
the last I checked, I couldn't find the power driving suspension, which is good.
Mm.
But you're not eligible for a driver's license, so I don't know
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, I am.
So
Yeah,
I'd rather you get with an attorney to
but
make
you know,
sure.
I'm not eligible for one.
In reading your history,
No, I'm just, I got the letter maybe outside, or maybe it's on my phone. Can I use my phone in here, just real fast?
it's all right, I'm pulling up your driving history anyways.
Yeah, no, I just gotta pay that $300.
Reinstatement fee.
Yeah, and then I have the SR 22 already. It's just that, I have tumors, in my ovaries. I have ovarian. I got tumors in the ovarian part of my body, or whatever. I don't know how to explain it.
Although I'm sympathetic to that, I can't work in.
No, I know, but I've been having surgeries. That's what I'm saying. That's why I, back and forth. So the break you guys did give me was good, but here's My tax return hasn't been invested. But if you want me to, can I fill out an affidavit then? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
I mean, not affidavit, but a paper.
Word of warning,
Yeah.
yes.
But I mean,
Because I know that.
Yeah.
I'd rather you get the correct information, so I can't give you legal advice.
yeah. But I just wanna make sure, I just want. Cause I've never seen that, I'm not eligible for it.
I'll fill this out, you just need to sign here and then fill it the rest. You may be right too, I just see suspended. I see that you have a identification card to the. Till 2029.
Yeah, I had to get that so I could go to the doctors, you know what I mean? I had to have some kind of ID, cause when I got picked up here, they took my driver's license. Obviously, because it was suspended.
And because you failed to comply with financial responsibilities, possibly.
Oh, no, that's when I asked for a restricted license. I asked for a restricted license.
Out of Haskell County. So you might have some outstanding tickets, I don't know,
Mm-mm.
but that's the reason I'm trying to get you.
Okay.
Just so you can,
And you said this.
so I don't have to do the work.
Well, this is all new to me, but, I mean, the
We'll
whole,
have 135 pages.
yeah, I know, I have a bad driver. I like to drive fast
Or
and then drive while suspended back in the day.
you like to drive dirty, that's the thing, if you keep getting them, there's nothing I can do.
Right, I haven't got one
You will
in
be-
5 or 6 years except for right here.
You will be. Driver suspended eventually leads to medical jail,
Mm,
so I just want to let you know.
yes.
that.
Yeah, and I'm not driving, so I haven't been driving. The only reason why I was driving that day is because I had to go to the doctor. And I was speeding like a weirdo.
Just means getting up earlier.
Yeah, I was on my way back, I was trying to get me back over there. What if I'm self-employed, but I don't work, would that be self-employed and unemployed, or,
You currently have a job.
well, I'm a farmer, but. I mean, can't work because I can't really work because I got that, you know, my medical, so to just be unemployed.
Yeah, if you're not working on points, your best bet probably.
Well, I get like disability or something like that,
There's another section from.
okay,
May I approach one?
Right.
May I make sure that the office of the follow. Eventually, I'm going to be next. I'll have to check and see. If you get that bench warrant for chief in your queue, Your Honor, I'd be sure to file it and just reject it. If she is found indigent, who's next on the list? I can start looking at.
Shane Lucky.
Shane Lucky. Didn't we just schedule things for like the 23rd or 30th or something?
We've been scheduled, it's 23rd, yeah. Oh, yeah, he was scheduled for several on the 23rd. He's in the afternoon on the 23rd. Or let me double check that. It's not-
Or yeah, one is always at 11 a.m.
I'm not sure. When do we reschedule him?
April 23rd,
And then, my job,
11 a.m.
they're off.
So I put her at 11:30.
That's fine.
Mine, she is found in the really?
Yeah.
May I approach her on?
Yeah. At 11:30 tentatively.
Yeah.
Let me go. All right, Ms. Captain, what I'm gonna do is ask you to raise your right hand, and I'll swear you that the since this is an affidavit. I know that you filled it out because I watched you, but I'll go over that with you, let me get back on the record.
Do you want me to stand or?
No, thanks, good. All right, we are back on the record in Kearney County District Court case 2023 TR 32. Ms. Chapman, you've provided the court with an affidavit, your financial affidavit and application for appointed services. Would you raise your right hand, please? You do solemnly swear that the information contained in this affidavit is true, 90% what you got.
Yes, I do.
Very well. After review of the affidavit, the court finds you are indigent and will appoint Shane Ledke to represent you. Shane Ledke is a local attorney that practices in Kearney County, and he will be notified of his appointment. He may not know about it for a couple of days while the paperwork gets, sent through.
I contact him or will he contact me or both?
You'd have to contact him.
Yes, I will give you his contact information. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
And I'm going to set your next appearance with Mr. Ledke on April the 23rd at 11:30 a.m.
That's our time, not time.
Yeah, we're Central Time.
Okay.
Deputy Miles, if you have this. I've given you his phone number, contact information, and I reiterate, he's not gonna know who you are for a couple of days, so.
Okay.
If you were to leave the court today and call that number,
Sure.
it's a moot point. So, I've sent your court appearance to the April 23rd. Your responsibility now that you have an attorney is to, when you make contact with him, ensure that you keep him apprised of any change in phone numbers, any change in email addresses. Make sure he's got your mailing address. It's your responsibility to make sure that your attorney can reach you whenever he needs to, in case there are changes to your work schedule or other things.
Okay.
I will see you here on April the 23rd at 11:30 a.m. with your attorney, unless he has a conflict and notifies you in the court prior. So,
Okay.
uh,
So I just wait a couple of days to call them.
that would be the best.
Okay.
So, you have any questions about what we've done here today?
No, I don't.
All right. One thing I will tell you, you were on the docket for earlier today and you were quite a bit late. The county attorney requested a bench warrant, court granted it. You're here now, so we're gonna reject that written bench warrant. When you're scheduled to appear with an attorney, he doesn't have time because he's got other cases.
Yes,
You need to be on time with him. Do you understand?
yes, I do.
Very well. Anything further, Mr. Gallegos?
No, Your Honor.
Nothing further. We are adjourned as to this matter. Thank you for your appearances.
Okay, I'm sorry about both. Thank me and my.
Good now. Just, keep in touch with your attorney when you reach him, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're concluded until 1:30, and do you know anything about that?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Chavez, can you hear me?
Yes,
It appears that the gentleman that we were going to need you for has failed to appear. So thank you for logging back in. I apologize for wasting your time, but you're free to go back to your Tuesday now.
okay, okay,
Thank you.
thank you. Have a good day.
You too, bye.
Bye.
How do you want to handle Mr. Cardenas?
And check my emails, make sure I didn't receive anything. He was a no-show on 2/13/24, but then later appeared.
Say that again,
It was a no-show on 2/13/2024,
Enrique Cardenas Jr.
but then he appeared later on, I'm gonna
Okay.
give another court date.
Well, I've got in here on Zoom with Teresa and,
On 2/13,
mhm,
he probably did
log in maybe later.
later.
And then we were waiting on an ad sap. And we requested, it was a future date was requested for his ad sap to get forwarded. I think I saw an ad sap. I just didn't know who it was for, because I think we had a couple of them in. And sentencing was continued today, but I'm not seeing that ad sap in here, so if
I'm not seeing anything other.
I'm gonna have to ask him there.
Gonna be asking for a 15, it's a DUI. We've been given $1,500. For B. 1,500 cash published out there.
That works for the court, mid-formal issue for failure to appear. In Kearney County District Court case 2022 CR 32. $1,500 cash for surety bond. But I'm gonna go step into the other room and see if that was the ad sap. I've got something else I need to get cleared up in my other case. I think that completes us until 1:30. So. Then you're welcome to come up, or you can log in via Zoom. I think we just have the 1:30 thing.
What about the 1 and 2?
What do you have?
All the police, they got moved.
Not till, yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah, they got.
Yeah, all three of those got continued till the 23rd.
And then
I'm gonna go check on something in a minute.
remember to reject Chief Chapman's.
I will.
Other than this journal entry, we have a second. On
All right.
Which, so Lamar, Adam, or Flores, and what, Ramirez or Solomon? Okay, and how did Robert Sharps go? Because I won't have to tell him that did he plead guilty or?
Plead guilty to the furnishing alcohol. Dismiss the registration, he had registration. Yo, Mr. Floyd.
Hey, Eli.
What's up? All right. Is your client gonna be appearing in person? I think it's at 1:30.
Is it at 1:30 or what? I had it at 1, so maybe I was wrong. So
think I have it at
I don't know how
1:30.
she's gonna appear. Okay. No, that's fine. I'll jump off and call her and find out which way she's gonna appear and then text you. And then be back on at 1:30.
Okay, that sounds good.
And if she's early, we can do it early.
Yeah, that sounds good too.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Okay.
Cherie or Mariella, could you put Monica and I in a breakout room?
Yes, I will.
Thank you. Cherie, could you put Eloy and I in a room if he's back on?
Yes, give me just a second.
That's where you get me.
It's, because we both have our,
Oh, it's that little radio right there.
no, it's hers,
No, it's that one right there. 'Cause every time I hear the echo, it smells funny.
let's see, what device is Eloy?
Remind me when we're done with this, because I will forget. We had a heck of a time with that last PFA, and I went in where you showed me and filled stuff out. But when I checked in the actual judge's notes file, instead of what I had, and we had the hard copies, it said D Walters, it said the Darrell Walters and that, then everything else just had commas. There was nothing else that I could see.
Cherie,
And I don't think you could see it on your side. It was in the judges.
Cherie, Eloy is not in his office. Let me go grab him, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Hello? Okay. Okay. All right, you're not currently attending any counseling or nothing, right? You're not currently attending any counseling? Yeah. Okay, that works. In April. Okay, I'll put it in. Thank you.
Hello, Your Honor.
Here comes Judge.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Judge.
Hello, Your Honor.
Can, do either of you think we need a record for this hearing? I'm ready to go if we do.
I don't
No,
believe
Judge.
so.
Okay. All right, then. Get to the right screen. We're handling 23 CR 30 State of Kansas versus Monica Esparza Gonzalez. Is that what everybody's here for?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and I see Monica's iPhone. You're Monica Esparza, is that correct? You can just nod.
Yes.
Okay, so everybody's present and accounted for. So, counsel, what are we doing today?
Your Honor, I believe we're gonna set this for one last case management conference. And then after that, we're setting this for prelim.
That's correct.
How far out do we need to go?
We were looking at double booking where I'm at on April 30th at 9. I've got a diversion status at 9 and then at 9:30, but the diversion should be filed on that traffic case.
All right, so April
Gives us
30th
that.
at 9.
Yes.
Mr. Gallegos, that work for you?
I believe so, Your Honor.
All right, it works for the court, so very well. If all parties are on board, we'll set this for a case management on April 30th, 2024 at 9 a.m. Mrs. Esparza, this is my standard spiel. Between now and then, make sure that you keep in touch with your attorney and any change of address, phone number, email, anything that might change between now and then, be sure to let him know so he can get a hold of you, okay?
Okay, that's fine, Your Honor.
All right, anything further, Mr. Floyd, I'll go to you first.
No, Judge.
Mr. Gallegos, same question.
Mr. Floyd, do you waive your signature on a status hearing journal entry, just moving the case to April 30th at 9 a.m.?
Yes, I do.
And secondly, just hopefully you speak with your client and they're able to get what's needed, because we have to proceed.
Yes, Judge. Or yes, Eloy. Yes, that's correct.
All right, anything further, Mr. Gallegos? Sorry.
No, Your Honor.
Nothing further. We are adjourned until April 30th, 2024 at 9 a.m. Thank you all for your appearance.
Thank you, Monica. I'll be in touch later this
Okay,
week.
thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Thanks, guys.